What's up, X-Beb? How goes the hunt? Well, I was doing the hunt, and then I was like, well, I didn't know if I wanted to do it on Emerald or do it on Fire Red for Charmander. Fire Red Charmander is a little more intensive, but Emerald is just like, it sucks because I know on Emerald there's certain frames that pop the shiny versus a completely random roll on Fire Red. So it's like, I can't, in the back of my mind, I can't really stand doing it on Emerald now because I'm like, well, you can pop a certain frame, and I was doing all the like algorithms and mathematics to figure out which frame it was, but then because I'm on an emulator, you can't like not set the clock in your room because your PC has a internal clock that's always, or internal battery that's always actually working. So like, and my dumbass just woke up, so I'm like, I've been on Fire Red trying to make it happen. I want Fire Red, bro, because dude, Black Charizard, come on, man. Easily one of the best shinies in the entire game. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, the grind goes. It goes as good as it can go at the moment. I'm just whoops. I'm just over here trying to figure out my fucking window situation on my PC. If you wanna Black Zard, just go get a Zard. A Zard Y? What do you mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? But yeah, I'm just doing the making some tabs here, as you can see, and then on the main account we are still doing the salvaging. So, you know, standard shit. In one of it's in one of the newer games. Yeah, see, I'm good on that one. I like the OG games, have merit to them, bro. They got like, it's like the difference between RS3 and like old school RuneScape, but you knew that already. I didn't have to explain that to you. Guess I'm just waiting on another Barbarian Assault session. Let me see what them boys are up to. One sec. Where we at? BA Chads. Ready for another session today. Need collector, defender, attacker, level 5s. Yeah, the downside to doing level 5 all rolls in this Discord that I'm part of is there's a 4-hour wait sesh if you sign up for the regular service. The regular service is the cheapest service, and it only costs anywhere from 180 to 240. I think it's 3 sessions. Then you have level 5 all rolls, because it doesn't take long to like get you points. So yeah, it's 3 sessions, so it costs you 180 mil. But the downside is there's that 4-hour wait time if you take the cheapest option, which I do, because like, dude, it doesn't matter if I get it today or if I get it in a fucking year. It just matters it gets done. For me personally, I understand maybe like you're on a speed run or some bullshit, then you take the premium service, or if you just am very impatient, which I've been there before too. So, sorry, Charizard X. It's AM EGA. Check it out. I hate this game. Oh yeah. After that, I went all out and just blew 500 million. It was done in 3 hours. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm just seeing if they were like free, because I'll do another hour sesh. Honestly, just 2 more hour sessions and we're chilling. That could be done today. So I don't know. I don't mind, because I don't want to sit around for 3 hours. I feel like splitting up is fine. I don't mind sitting around for 3 hours either, but I don't know. I guess I just feel certain ways about it. But I don't know what that comment is. Oh, you died in means. That's funny. Do you have the rest of the diaries done? So yeah, on the main account, this is what it's looking like. So it's literally just fucking barbarian assault. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of grinding in the background on the main account. Like when I took that long break, and even before that, I just been like, I don't know. Usually it's something I would record, but just as you know, like when you make videos like as a content creator, you get fucking burnt, dude. You don't want to fucking record shit sometimes, dude. You just want to play the game and enjoy. Like me personally, I just want to play the game and enjoy it sometimes, like without having to record every fucking little thing, you know. So, oh, the mains get the barb. Yeah. The main. Yeah, I wish, dude. The iron fucking is shit. I haven't done shit on the iron. I just don't care to at the moment. I got other grinds to focus on currently. So I don't know. Like obviously diaries on the iron are important, but like nothing I've done really so far has required like a crazy like diary requirement. I guess it makes things easier, but I don't really care too much, for being honest. Like motherfuckers would argue, like, be like, oh, well, let me be elite now, you don't have to use a drum and stuff, so you can like save an inventory spot. I'm like, man, don't give a fuck. It's like a late game thing anyhow. I don't want to do all the quests right now. Yeah, hot take, I guess. I guess we should load back up Fire Red. I closed it down to just click around on RuneScape, but it's kind of one of those things that kind of just boot up. I'll try for a while, and then I'm like, oh my, and then I'll just shut it down again. And then I'll try for a while, and then I'll shut it down again. Honestly, if I get a shiny Charizard, or if I get a shiny Charmander, that'll probably be the only shiny I ever find on that game, dude. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, dude. That'll probably be the only shiny I find on that game. I guess I am endgame on the iron, technically. Yeah. In my opinion, personally, endgame is when your diaries start to get filled out. You think about it like stat wise, what the requirements are for like elites. You know, some are in the 90s, but a lot of them are in the 90s. Like, you're pretty endgame at that point. Like, maybe not gear wise or like PVM or whatever, but like let's be real, you know, maybe not bosses and other things, but oh, all your diaries on the iron are done. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Pretty end game, I'd say. I'm more driven towards playing the main account right now, which is cool. Actually, see, I don't know. I'm more driven on getting 99 sailing on the main account, and then we'll see where it takes me. I'll probably just pet hunt. I'm not gonna lie. Probably just keep pet hunting, and then send a couple tabs here and there to try to get that scythe that is oh so elusive. And then from there, I mean, like, fuck, dude, I don't know. I know I got a lot of PVM to still do on the iron, but sometimes it's just nice to go out there and max fucking shit and just fuck shit up. So, yeah. Getting driven towards my main because I don't know how to do some of the bosses I need to do now. Just gotta learn. I don't know which is better to learn on. I mean, do a couple kills on the main and then just send it on the iron. Cause like you're not a hard. Are you a hardcore? I mean, that might change shit. If you're a hardcore, it's different. Hell no, nobody. Then yeah, I mean, like, you really got nothing to worry about. When I was a hardcore, when this account was a hardcore, I was doing the gauntlet, and I had bad internet, and it was like a mix of bad internet and my own personal mistake is why I died. So I clicked wrong, like I clicked a prayer wrong, and I accidentally clicked redemption instead of mage pray. And then when I went to go correct it, had I had better internet connection that day, I would have lived. But when I went to go correct it, because my internet was one tick essentially behind where it needed to be, it took that extra tick to like switch my prayer back, and by then the game had already registered me dead. Otherwise I would have lived, and then I would just ate and been alive. But that was honestly my fault for doing the gauntlet on a bad ping. So yeah, it is what it is. And people were like, well, why'd you camp so low? It's like, bro, I've done like probably like 700 combined gauntlets, so I definitely know what I'm doing. It's just like I just had bad ping. I don't know. I suck at this game, bro. That's the beauty of RuneScape, though. You can play it however you want. Anyone who judges that is honestly just got some personal issues, bro, you know? Let's be real, like I said. I like seeing people play games the way they want to play it. That's the whole idea, right? That's the whole idea. Like, I'm fucking making these tabs and doing sailing on the main. Nothing crazy. But, you know. I mean, my account is 21 years old and I still suck. Hey, dude. I wish I could access my account from RS3. From the OG RuneScape. I wish RS3 would never came out. But actually, I think RS3 is really cool. And I think that microtransactions being gone is nice. But, like, I think, like, peak RuneScape was definitely, like, 2011. Obviously, the golden era, like, you know, 07. That's why we play this here. But 2011 was really an interesting time, just in the world in general, because there was a lot of graphical changes all across the board in video gaming. So I feel like when RuneScape got that too, I was like, oh, this is good. I think RS3 graphics are cool. I like them. I just think personally that there's too much going on currently in RS3 for it to be palatable. So, and that's just a fact. Anyone who disagrees has probably already been playing RS3 and is just used to the chaos. You know, either that or like never stopped playing RS3 after the EOC, which is like probably like 10 whole collective people in the entire fucking world. Just gonna finish making up these tabs, and I guess I'll go to Sire. I guess I'll go to Sire, or we can load up the fucking Or we can load up Fire Red and just reset that bitch a million times. Bro, if I get a shiny Charmander, I'll freak the fuck out, dude. Oh, because on Fire Red, it's a true 1 in 8,192 chance. It's like the equivalent of pet hunting on RuneScape. Except on RuneScape, you get like a 1 in 5,000 God Wars dungeon pet chance. And that shit can take you years, bro. You know what I mean? Years. It's not uncommon. It's definitely not uncommon to go years without a God Wars dungeon pet, right? And then when you think about the 1 in... I always care more about the natural over shiny. Wait, what do you mean by that? And now it's like, oh, the nature. Oh, you care about the nature. But when you look at nature to up their stats, oh yeah, that's true. But what if you got a shiny? It's all good. But what if you got a shiny with good nature? But no, and then when you look at Pokemon, it's like, okay, 1 in 8,192, but a reset takes me a couple seconds. So really, like, when we like figure it, it's can't possibly take that long. I mean, especially for like a RuneScape player, man, we're used to fucking torturing ourselves with dog shit. Yeah, why don't you go play the lottery? I'm good. I don't play lottery. There's like a limit to like what I'll do, I guess. The lottery's a poor man's tax. As my pops used to say. Alright, these are the last little batch of soft clay. Nice. Made just about 500. And I guess we'll need to transition over to shooting stars because we need more clay, bro. That could be a good little AFK grind. I just never really fully enjoyed shooting stars because then you got to pay attention to like a fucking like CC and all this. Oh, not a fan. Did it on the main account, the 99 though, ironically enough. But I was only playing the main account back then. That's the thing. So I could just like full focus on it. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Sorry. Okay, guess we'll go to Sire. I'm gonna open up Fire Red again. Just want to give it a couple tries here and there. History, Fire Red. Oh my gosh, it's so small on my screen. Dude, look how small this is on my screen, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Holy frick. Like, for reference, my screen is 2560 by 1440, right? It's a 2K screen, 2K monitor. So this is like the smallest you can get on RuneScape. And then this is the fucking game, bro. Like, holy shit nuts, bro. I'm gonna keep it that small too, because I personally don't like a lot of clutter on my screen. So let me just So I've been doing this on the e-controller. Let's see, baby. I got this save, and I'm right here. Previously on your quest. Mouse rested comfortably at home. Yeah, Fire Red's one of the best Pokemons to ever come out, in my opinion. Everyone likes Emerald, but personally, Fire Red is like pretty good. Charmander is your choice. Yo, if I get a shiny right here, I'll quite literally bust it down on stream. Bust it down. I would literally bust it down. Moment of truth. Never lucky. I'm going to menu controls, port 1 controls. There we go. Retrobad, port 1 controls. And then I figured out how to configure it so that I can just reset from my controller, which is nice, and then I can speed through all this shit. So it really just doesn't. It's very nice. It basically will speed everything up so much faster. It's really not that bad. You just fucking. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with it. And you can tell that I'm re-rolling a new Charmander every time because the nature changes down in the trainer memo. So it's effective and it works. And I'm rolling for a shiny every single time. It's really fast. So I like it personally. It's not really that bad. It's pretty much just as fast as fucking Emerald. Okay, I won't do that anymore. Okay. Let me do that, reset that. Figure what's going on with this shit. I gotta give you something to watch here. Give you something to watch. I gotta go back to Huey Kodal on the iron, bro, because I need fucking Renar seeds, bro. Like that's actually that's real. That's fucking real. I think I'll do it like this. I think I'll probably just set up another display type deal so you can kind of watch. To do a display capture. And that should work. Yeah. It just keeps resetting itself until I fucking do something. Yeah, I mean. Alright. That way I have RuneScape on the side, so it's like more than just the resetting shit. So I'll bore you completely. Alright, give me the fucking Charmander right here. Okay. My question is, if I get a shiny, do I continue to shiny hunt for other Pokemon? Or like what? You know? Not only that, oh, I fucking just reset it twice. Not only that, but like, my question to you, I guess, is like, how important is the nature in this game? Because in Imperium, in Pokemon Imperium, the one I was streaming the other day, which I still play, by the way, I'm just taking a little break from it because like every single Pokemon in the game is in that one, and I don't know all the fucking typings yet, bro. Like, I like the old school Pokemon where like it's pretty self-explanatory what the typings are. And so, I guess my question to you is, what like in Imperium you can change nature? I'm pretty sure because it's like a modded version. How important is the nature in this game? Because when I was younger, if I couldn't beat something, I'd just level up until I could beat it. No big deal. So that's probably something I'm gonna have to do from time to time if I don't get a good nature. I'm gonna actually shrink this down a little bit because that shit is fucking bright, bro. Not a fan. Shit is bright. I don't like bright things. I don't. I didn't even like, my mind didn't even like see if it was shiny or not. I just skipped over it. Thank God it wasn't shiny just now. I don't know, dude. If I get spooned this, that'd be pretty neat. Just saying. Best part about, oh, big bot farm. Big bot farm. Best part about having RuneScape on the side is you can play the RuneScape music in the background while you do this. Oh, if you're still on the stream, I wanted to show you. I was out with my brother. We were like walking around playing Pokemon Go. Sometimes we'll do that together. Like, we're gonna catch this next year's event and all this other shit. Pretty cool stuff, if you ask me. Yeah, and I just caught a shiny Charmander just chilling. It was pretty neat. I wanted to use some rare candies on it. I also want to find a shiny Magikarp too, but that's just looking unlikely. Oh, I just found a shiny Clauncher just now, bro. Shiny Clauncher. Yo, literally just now. Let me see. Like, bro, shiny Clauncher, bro. Look at that thing, dude. Dude, no fucking way. Just random shiny, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's pretty cool. Look, what the fuck? Look at this shit, dude. Shiny Clauncher. Put that shit in Ultra Ball. Oh, it broke free. Please don't fucking run from me. Golden Raz. I'll be really fucking sad. Look at that, bro. First catch of the day. Shiny Clauncher. Fucking nice, dude. Fucking nice. I was so happy I opened this shit up. Oh, Cresselia's back. That's right. It's the weekend, so Shadow Cresselia is back. I gotta get me a fucking Shadow Cresselia, bro. Or I'm sorry. I have a few Shadow Cresselias. I gotta get me a shiny Shadow Cresselia. But yeah, me and my brother are gonna hit like some events this year and shit. So that'd be pretty fun. Dude, I'm posting that in the fucking... We have a Pokemon Go trainer club. It's called Pokemon Go Trainer Club. It's a group chat that we're in. Shit, dude. Let's fucking go, bro. It's nice, dude. Can't believe I just actually pulled that shit. We just like to flex them out. Flex them out. Shiny Clauncher. Shiny Clauncher. Secured. Just chilling. First catch of the day. Fuck yeah, dude. Big gaming. That's good mojo for our shiny grind. Now to get this shiny Charmander on Fire Red. Current grind on stream right now. The shiny contra go crazy. Wait, let me go back to Pokemon Go because I wanted to show you my Charmander Pokemon. I got a bunch of event Charmanders too. Oh wait, that's right. I'm trying to evolve it. So I'm trying to evolve it. But there's my shiny Charmeleon. And I wanted to use some rare candies on it. Items. Oh, dude, I got plenty. I just need to get it to 100. Nice. Look, we're gonna do this live on stream, actually. Live on cam. Look, we're on wide mode right now. What's this look? Okay, we're doing this on live mode right now. My camera's quality is absolutely dog shit. Okay. Here it goes. Look at it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got the shiny Charizard, baby. It is done. That's gonna be my buddy Pokemon. This, you know what's crazy about it though? What's crazy about it is the stats on it aren't even that good. Oh, can we just... Yeah, what's crazy about it is the stats on it aren't even that good, bro. Or the IVs, terrible. But my brother has a shiny Charizard. Oh, his is a shadow. Fuck. I'm about to say I would trade shiny Charizard for better IVs. But I knew damn well that this was gonna be a buddy Pokemon, for sure. Shiny Charizard as my buddy. Like, come on, bro. We're gassed out. We are absolutely gassed out. Look at us. Oh, fuck. What happened? Exit. Oh, we're just fucking... There we are. Look at that shit, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, my brother has a... somehow has a shiny shadowed Charizard, that little fucking twat. I'm putting this in the chat too, bro. So gas. New buddy Pokemon. Alright, let's get it. Let's continue this grind. Holy fuck. Yo, no kizzy, bro. This belt that I'm wearing is fucking my back. Like, it's this chair, bro. What did I just do? Did I just adjust something by accident? Oh, that moves up and down. Correct? Let's see if it's better up than down. Ooh, yeah. Probably a little better up than down. Maybe, I don't fucking know. As long as the belt doesn't keep fucking, like, fucking my ass. '83 sailing. Nice, dude. 83 sailing. 4 more levels to go until we can finally hit the final sailing threshold. Oh. Go, go, go. That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh, I fucking just reset it by accident. Whoopsie. Hope it wasn't the shiny roll. Hey, while you were gone, I got a shiny on Pokemon Go. Pretty cool. Conjure. And I also evolved my shiny Charmeleon to a shiny Charizard there too. It was pretty cool. It was fucking nice, dude. Just sitting here, just clicked on it, and I was like, no fucking shot it was shiny, dude. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. I get a lot of shinies on Pokemon Go. My luck is cracked in that game, dude. It's really crazy. I just listen to RuneScape music while shiny hunting because it actually keeps you sane, bro. Otherwise, shiny hunting definitely makes you go a little bit insane. It's like, what am I doing? Because it's like you just keep resetting for the same outcome over and over, so it does make you feel a little bit crazy. But you know in the back of your head that 1 in 8,192 is a possibility. I just got my iron doing some Karambans, and I got my main still doing the salvaging. As you can see, we hit 83 sailing. 4 more levels to go until we're at the very top tier of salvaging, and then it's just a straight shot to 99, dude. Then we'll finally get our max cape back on the main account. Good times, good times. You ever do any teaching TOAs? I've done a few, yeah, actually, I have. I would be down if you need. I just can't do that until I get 99 sailing because I have turned down multiple invitations. I've turned down multiple invitations to PVM because, like, I want my max cape back. I want that shit back so bad. But only through sailing. But I'd be down to teach once I get 99 because we both know that salvaging takes no time at all. Or sorry, only through salvaging, not sailing. Obviously, it's sailing. We both know that the top tier of salvaging is like 60 to 80k XP per hour AFK, so 99 will definitely happen pretty fast. No doubt in my mind. It's literally so fast for an AFK skill. I love it. 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 Dude, my lower back is definitely a little feeling sore. I did deadlifts and RDLs yesterday, so probably not the smartest idea to do those both in the same day, but you know, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I think having a strong back is important, and the back obviously isn't the only muscle that you use in that shit, but it's definitely is a stabilizer for sure. And yeah, so I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I have a TV above my computer set up, so I turn that shit on so I can move OBS over to my TV. I want to see how I'm presenting the stream. What are RDLs? RDLs are, fuck, well, I can't remember what it stands for, but it means, oh, let me get that right. I can't remember what it stands for, but the DL stands for deadlift. Oh, it stands for Romanian. It's Romanian deadlifts. Romanian deadlifts are. It's so a traditional deadlift is you come up to the bar, you put the bar about halfway over your foot, so about on the midsection of your foot. So like right here. Like halfway, okay? And then you approach the bar and it's got weight on it. And then you basically get your posture ready, you go down, grab that bitch, keep your back nice and straight like this, right? And then you lift up. Well, an RDL is, say you have the weight in your hand, right? RDLs I do an alternating grip for deadlift. RDLs, you can just keep them like this. And then what you do is instead of like bending your knees, forgive the mess. Instead of bending your knees, right? You're just gonna go down like this. Like that. And that's gonna stretch your hamstrings out real good, and then you just keep a good posture, and then you come back up. And then you squeeze your ass. So it basically works your hamstrings back here. Whereas a deadlift, you would bend your knees on the way down and then like explosive to lift all that weight up off the ground. And a deadlift works like, it'll work like your ass, some of your back, it'll work like your quads a little bit. It'll work on your like upper back because you have to like squeeze your upper back. So yeah, so RDLs is when you just kind of keep like a more straight-legged position, and then you lower it down, and it stretches the fuck out of your hamstrings, prevents good growth, and then you just come up explosively, and you push your pelvic like forward to really squeeze your hamstrings. So yeah, RDLs feels pretty good. RDLs definitely feel good, but if you do RDLs properly, you'll feel that shit for like 4 days in your hamstrings. Like your shit will just be so fucking cooked. This fucking chair is so uncomfortable, dude. I can't wait to sell it and get a new one. I could go buy a probably pretty comfortable chair. I just don't want to spend any money because I'm fucking cheap, dude. So cheap, dude. It's so bad. Nah, work is just really slow right now, so I can't justify spending money at the moment. Oh. That's what I feel after leg days. Yesterday for me was actually a leg day, so I'm not as sore as I thought I'd be. But I'm still pretty sore. It definitely will get you. Today is, and I didn't run either, so I'm probably not as sore because I didn't run yesterday. But today is, I've been trying not to do cardio while running. Today's chest day, which is good. Dude, this one chick at the gym, dude, I can't get over it. She fucking gave me the eyes, man. Like on the way out too, bro. She was giving me the eyes, and I was like, oh. If I see her today, hopefully I can spark a little conversation with her. You know what I mean? She was kind of cute, bro. Like, work in with me. You know what I mean? But we've been really fucking putting in work at the gym. It's paying off because, I mean, shit, dude. We getting them eyes, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's paying off. But no, I feel good. That's the most important part. We feel good. Yeah, what's it take to get a shiny fucking Charmander around here, dude? Your soul. Nah, for real, dude. Your fucking soul. Oh. I ain't giving that shit up for this. But we gonna keep trying. I just think that 1 in 8,192 is really, really steep for the record. Because think about just how rare that is for like back in 2004 when this game was released, right? You're playing on a Game Boy Advance. Okay, no big deal. The game is going slow because you can't fast forward through it. Okay, I guess. Think about how many Pokemon were actually in the Pokédex back then. Matter of fact, I gotta Google that because I can't even remember. But I know it's no more than 800. Like, no more. And that's pushing it big time. Let me see. New window. Pokédex in 2004. In 2004, the Pokemon Pokédex covered up to Generation 3 Hoenn region. So, 252 to 386. So, there was only 386 Pokemon in 2004. Okay. So Quick Maps tells us that 8,192, right? Divided by 386. Okay, that's literally a perfect number. Oh, this is... Am I in the programmer? Okay. So that's literally a perfect number. 21 times. You would have to catch every single Pokemon in the game 21 times for you to see one shiny encounter on average. I'm just saying. You're making me want to play Sapphire, bro. Go do it. Sapphire's goated. I love Sapphire. Sapphire's goated. I love Fire Red though. Fire Red's got a special place in my heart for sure. For fucking sure. But 21 times you have to catch, and so that's given that you caught all the Pokemon in the game 21 times. The average player back then, like me, like a little kid, man, I was catching like 100 Pokemon, bro. So might as well triple that factor. I like the one on the DS though, whatever that is called. I don't remember. Pearl, Diamond, Platinum. Those are the DS ones. After that, I don't know. I stopped playing after Platinum, to be honest with you. I think Fire Red is so fun for me because Fire Red's like one of the first Pokemon. I think it was actually the second Pokemon after Gen 1, so Gen 3, right? The Hoenn region, where there was color introduced. Because remember, Gen 1, when that came out, it was black and white. So, crazy shit. Omega Ruby is what I was thinking. Oh, Ruby's really good too, man. Omega Ruby, I've never played that. Oh, it's just Sapphire on the 3DS. That sounds so good, though. Why does that sound so good? Like 3D graphics and shit, though? Because I specifically really loved the 3D graphics. Because it is? Oh, fuck, dude. Like, there's a reason that Diamond, Pearl, Platinum have a special place in my heart, bro. Because that's when the graphics, in my opinion, got so good. And, or pivotal. Maybe not the best, but pivotal. Is a better way to put it. Oh, shit, dude. I hate moons, just give me boppers. Yeah. Moons is really just dog shit content. It's not dog shit content if you like don't go dry. Moment you start going dry though, yeah. Kiss your fucking sanity goodbye, bro. I did 607 lunar chests there, bro. 607, bro. Before I was free. $241, haven't seen a drop since I got a fucking dupe blue moon, which I don't even think was possible till you got everything. Yeah, you gotta stop doing blue moon, bro. Once you're done with the boss, stop doing it. That's 100, like 100p. Don't do it, don't do it. Do 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 do. Oh fuck! I gotta buy more creatine today. Oh man, I don't want to do that. I was just at Walmart yesterday. Why didn't I buy creatine yet? Oh my god, sucking dick for money, bro. I stopped Blue Moon for like 50k, haven't seen jack shit. Done like 10 doing blue again. Don't do blue, bro. When you're done with it, bro, I promise it's not worth it. Like, unless you want the loot, like, unless you want the basic loot to be better, then yeah, absolutely. But if you're just hunting pieces, definitely not. Give me a shiny. Give me a shiny. Give me a shiny. Fucking Oak. I think this is Oak, right? Yeah, Professor Oak's like, bro, hurry the fuck up, bro. Ah. Is it even possible? I mean, the natures keep changing, which means the Charmander keeps changing. So gas, dude. What's gonna suck is I need one piece of Eclipse. Then Eclipse is done. And I need 3 pieces of blood still. Wow. Saved the fucking worst for last, didn't ya? That fucking sucks. Like shit, dude. Like that fucking sucks, dude. I feel it though, no, I feel it. I mean, fuck, that sucks. I know how Blood Moon is, man. What level's your iron? Like, what kind of weapons do you have anyhow? Because I did my shit with like a fucking bare minimum, bro, for real. wish I knew how to solder. I got a fucking chair right here that I want to fix. Fuck. Fucking hell. Just looking at some shit right quick on the other monitor. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshitty. Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh shit, dude. Someone's selling a Lamborghini on Facebook Marketplace. What the fuck? I'm looking for fucking chairs, bro. This chair's just not. I can't fucking find anything, bro. Just ass. Booty cheeks. Fuck it. I don't care. This chair is cool. This is the one I usually use. The problem is, this armrest is broken. So, yeah. tremendous. With the chair itself, I'm used to at this point. And I like it because I can like cross my legs on it. It's got a wide place for my fucking ass. Oh. fishing level? I got you, bro. One sec. $87.5. 87.5 on the iron. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Not bad. Not bad at all. I got you though. One sec. Try to make things a little. Actually, I'll do it like this. Put this over here. Make this shit a little bigger. Make this shit a little bigger. A lot bigger then, I guess. What I would do is put red under you and expand the RS to the other side, like you were doing. Good thing I typed that out. Hey, it's like good thing I typed that out. Here, what I can do is. Boink. Shaboink. 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 Oh yeah. Fucking shaboinks. I have to keep it there because Windows is like, let's do it our way. I don't know how to fucking stop it from doing that, to be honest. Like that shit. Can we not with that? Can we not? Thanks. But I'm gonna have to make it smaller. Smaller, kinda. I wanna make this one bigger. I wanna make this one like this. I wanna make this one like this. But it's gotta be like this. And that means this one's gotta be like this. Like that. That one's gotta be like that. But it's too wide. It's gotta be perfect. That's gotta be good. That's gotta be smaller. Almost. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for now. I can't be too picky. What if I yoink, yeah, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my. But that doesn't help anything. Yoink. Okay, this could be good. This could be good. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. We're getting somewhere. Fish crabs. No, we're not. Here we are. This'll do. This should do. No. I'll just keep it like that. That's fine. You got more room on the right in YouTube. Not sure why. Let me see. Yoinkerson. I hit him with the yeet. 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 That might be better. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, we made it happen. We made it happen. I'm getting a signal call. Screen resolution? Yeah, I'm on a 2K monitor right now. Hello, sir.
What's up, Mac Cheesler?
I'm just out here catching shiny Claunchers and evolving my shit into shiny Charizards while hunting a shiny Charmander on Fire Red.
I see. Yeah, Deep. Congrats on the launcher, man. I haven't caught a single crab Pokemon this entire pinch week. Granted, I haven't played this that much, but it's just like I haven't even saw one. It's fucking crazy to me.
Yeah, I just clicked on it, just random shit.
There's three of the crabs. I believe Quander's one of them. Is shiny this week. But still, man, that's a rare shiny. Like, so congrats on that for sure.
Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. That shit was definitely unique.
That's cool. I fucks with it. I like how they gave it a lobster color palette.
Yeah, I clicked on it, it shined, and I was like, I for a second, my thing is, I was like, I thought that was just how it was, and then it shined, and I was like, huh, because I forget what it actually looks like.
It's all blue. Its original one is all blue.
Hmm. I see. So I'm just here trying to pop this shiny fucking Charmander on Fire Red. And let me tell you what.
Let me tell you what, 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 what. I I beat the fourth gym and I'm at the fifth gym now. I beat the trick house too.
Yeah, the Trick House is definitely something.
Trick house is pissing me off.
Trick House was busy work for real.
Also, I was mad confused whenever you said that shit the other day. It was like, he's got a team full of Obstagoons.
Yeah.
Because typically gyms won't have clones of Pokemon. He doesn't have two Obstagoons.
He definitely does.
No, he doesn't have two Obstagoons. He doesn't have two Obstagoons. He has an Obstagoon, and he has an Hisuian Zoroark, and it's tricking you.
Well, he's a bitch.
Yeah, I battled him the first time, got a hit off on it. After it damn near wiped half my team, and then I was like, "Oh, it's a Zoroark." And so Zoroark, whenever you send it out, it always copies the look of, I believe it's the last Pokemon in your party. So he has the Obstagoon in the back, tosses out the Zoroark, and it looks like an Obstagoon. And so you're trying to hit it, like all of the type effectiveness and stuff like that is going to show for the Obstagoon, but in reality, it's a normal and ghost type. So you have to hit it with normal and ghost type weaknesses, even though it tells you not to.
I see.
Um, it does have a focus sash on it though, so it can't get one shot. So you're always gonna have to hit it at least twice, which is kind of annoying. But I battled him like twice last night. I still haven't beat him.
He's definitely pretty difficult.
He's got Hisuian Zoroark, Obstagoon. What was the other one he had, bro? He had some other shit too. He had a Cyclozar. And I feel like there was something else that I saw him use that was insane. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah. Blood Moon Ursaluna, which is fucking god, Christ. It's literally competitive meta shit right now. Blood Moon Ursaluna is like in one of the best competitive teams in the world right now, and it's like, why are we dealing with this in the fifth gym?
Yep. Pretty much. Fucking dog shit, dude. Fucking dog shit, dude. But it is what it is.
I was enjoying it. I was having fun taking teams, trying to figure things out. I Grimmsnarl. I got a prankster Grimmsnarl, and it's been helping me along. It helped me through the whole trick house for real. So I'm able to prankster, reflect, and then send in stuff with lower defense, but not have it take as much shit. Reflect and what's the other one? Light Screen and Reflect are two of the more powerful competitive moves in the game, status-wise. Essentially, for 5 turns, Reflect halves physical damage, and Light Screen halves special attack damage. So, since I have like a not very physically tanky team, but a lot of good attackers, I use Grimmsnarl in that front end, and then use Reflect, and I have him hold a Light Clay, so it makes the Reflect stand for 7 turns instead of 5, and essentially for 7 turns, I get halved physical damage, so I just switch into other Pokemon and try to roll their team while not taking, just tanking all their shit essentially.
Hmm. I see. That's a pretty
It's
good
pretty
strat.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also got Sucker Punch, and he's a Dark type, so he's got Stab boosted Sucker Punch, which, as you know, always goes first. And it's really good for the Hisuian Zoroark because I know he's going to attack me, so I hit him with the Sucker Punch. Gets Sucker Punched super effectively because he's a Ghost type, and pretty much can one-shot him, but he's got that fucking Focus Sash. So I need to figure out a way to Sucker Punch, and then maybe like a priority move.
What I do is dynamic punch him, and then I fucking mock punch him with the girder, and that works.
Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch worked on the first
On his
Pokemon,
first Pokemon that he sends out.
the Zoroark.
Yeah, and then I just sucker punch him, or I just mock punch him after that.
I'm surprised it hits a Ghost type.
It's like I'll have to. Maybe I'm thinking of a different fight, but I definitely got around his first Pokemon no problem. I'm losing my marbles. Losing my motherfucking marbles.
I'm losing my marbles. Talk about Charlie Hardigus.
Dude, if I fucking pop a shiny, bro, I'm gonna pop my ass.
I'm losing my marbles. Like a party can Chardigus.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Oh, please stop. Don't burn me with that awfully hot coffee pot. Oh, please stop. It's an awfully hot coffee pot. Boop, 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 boop.
We are currently playtesting games to see which ones run on the higher end and which ones do not. That way I can take them off if they're wasting space.
Okay.
So I am currently playtesting Metal Gear Solid 3.
Wait, what happened with the other one?
Ukami?
Yeah.
It played okay. It just took me 15 minutes to click through the intro, which was really annoying.
Fuck. Dude. Ugh.
Fuck. Dude. Ugh.
Dude. Shiny hunting this
Dude.
Charmander.
Shiny hunting this Charmander.
Yeah, dude, keep it up, bud. Nah, if I pop this Charmander, dude, I'm gonna freak the fuck out, bro. I mean, it's just a matter of time, but it's like, how much time are we talking?
Yeah, Kens, how much time?
Time for what?
You know.
Adventure time?
Yeah.
It's always adventure time.
Yeah, shake that chili powder.
Come on, bitch.
Metal Gear Solid said, nah, gang.
Trying to get rid of it. Not even the best game.
Honest, it might be a bias issue with like with console restricted games. Sometimes they will route them to the hardware BIOS, and so you have to emulate the BIOS.
I see.
Oh shit!
Let me see what we got.
Good booter, dude.
Pokemon. Shut your bitch ass up.
You shut your bitch ass up.
Pokemon Soul Silver. Looks kind of gold. Heart gold.
Have you never played those games?
No. I
They're
stopped
bangers.
playing. Stopped playing after Platinum.
Oh, you're gay.
Damn, bro. I want to get a DS just to play these on the DS, low key.
Yeah, that's the actual vibe, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Shiny Charmander. Oh, a shiny. Just kidding. You would know. You would know. Knowing my luck, I'll probably just skip over it because I'm so used to skipping over it at this point.
The hip hop, the hippie to the hippie to the hip hop, and don't stop the rock to the.
Interesting. Oh. 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 This is how this feels.
Oh.
I'm gonna go get more coffee because I'm gonna need it for this grind. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Indeedy. I'm not gonna get another shiny.
Ratchet and Clank going commando.
What?
So what you know about Ratchet and Clank going commando?
Ratchet and Clank's pretty gas. Can't lie. It's like, does it even exist? I think 1 in 8,000. I was talking to Stream earlier, and I was telling him about how you would have to catch every single Pokemon in the game 21 times to be on rate for one shiny encounter.
And it's not guaranteed, so it could be less and or more of that.
Yep.
That's just a statistic.
Yep. It's based on an average of among data pools, pretty much. It could be, well, here's the thing about statistics. After a certain point, you have a better chance of actually getting the shiny than not. So, but that doesn't usually happen around to like after 4 or 5 times the rate. So we're looking at like 40,000 resets if we're really unlucky. or more. So, you know, just standard stuff, of course. I'm gonna get more coffee.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay. I'm making rice, so I'm waiting on water to cook in the microwave. The microwave, as we say.
What'd you say about my mom?
I said your mama looked like a microwave.
A microwave?
Yeah, microwave.
Ah.
A microwave.
Sound racist to me, gang.
Sounds racist?
Yeah, it sounds real racist to me.
Maybe she shouldn't look like a microwave, personally.
Yeah, I agree. Fuck that bitch.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
We're just fucking around.
microwave. Yeah. Microwave. Microwave.
Microwave.
Wait, hold on.
Babe, 2 plus 2 is?
This is how you do it, how you do it.
She didn't even answer the first one right.
This is how you do it, how you
Dad.
do it. Bro. Oh, my water for my rice is done.
I don't know. One of them felt heavier than the other, the bottom one, for no reason at all. Almost pulled my back out lifting that bitch up. I carried them both up at the same time. So there's that.
That's your problem.
Holy fuck. This is a performance drag. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, Sly Cooper is getting deleted, even though I love that game.
You know, you're welcome to come with mommy.
Where?
D&D. You don't have to. I'm just.
Yeah, I don't. I appreciate the invite, but I don't think I could do that. So.
I just forgot I didn't invite you. Otherwise, you know, you're always welcome to come.
Thank you. I appreciate that, sweetheart. The Brondo has electrolytes, and that's what plants crave. Plants like electrolytes.
Yeah. I come back to you shitting ass.
A long time ago in a galaxy far away.
You playing Star Wars?
No. Who said that?
You you did just now.
I am game testing Force Unleashed currently. I forgot this game was actually fire though. Hold up.
What, Star Wars?
The Force Unleashed.
Oh yeah. Battlefront's my favorite. Lego Star Wars is really gas.
Oh yeah, I got that on here and it is really good actually. Some because it runs buttery smooth because it's the really like it's not texture crazy, but it's got a lot of content in it, which is cool. I would say this game looks playable. It actually looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. For a game of its time, I guess they definitely had the budget they needed. Yeah, Wookiee fuck. And you get to play as the bad guy. Out of here, nerd. Fucking ragdoll physics, and you get to use the Force. I just chopped a Wookiee in half. It's a Wookiee and cheese. Out of here. Press the L1 button and the saber button to throw your lightsaber. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, this is cool. to force push their ass. Yeah, come here. Now off the bridge.
He said he could control where the fucking motherfucker. What
Bro,
the fuck?
I just force lifted a Wookiee to me, chopped his arm off, and threw him off a bridge.
Yo, what the fuck? Give him a break, doggy.
I'm Darth Vader, bro.
He motherfucking Darth Vader in this bitch. That actually sounds mad fun.
Yeah, you can take it. No problem.
I'm fucking breaking this morning, man. I'm just an ugly ass motherfucker. I ain't got no muscle that way, bro. I want bigger arms. Is that too much to ask? Like, man.
Change this bitch over to high performance and see how it improves. Kick the little fans on.
She has fans in it?
Yeah, I can run it on normal performance or high performance, and high performance will like kick in the fans.
Bruh.
That's very nice.
Yeah, I would say so myself.
I do eventually want an Odin so I can play all of the PS2 and all of the GameCube games and also PS3 and shit like that. But
The Odin?
this, yeah, the Odin. That's what Rob is getting.
Do you have alternating sticks on yours too?
What do you mean alternating sticks?
Xbox sticks.
Or just Xbox sticks?
Xbox sticks.
I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know alternating sticks and I don't play Xbox.
So on a PlayStation controller, the sticks are side by side, quite literally parallel to each other, on the same plane, on the same line. If you drew a straight line, they would connect.
Right, like normal people.
Yes. On an Xbox controller, the analog sticks, you have to draw a diagonal line to connect them.
Oh, yeah, mine are PlayStation sticks, with the one I have right now. The Odin, you can get that, and the RP6 that's coming out, which is like the new Retro Pocket, can also support those or has options for those. I don't know. I don't like that control layout, I'm gonna be honest. Not my favorite.
The alternating sticks is like, oh.
Yeah, I agree. It's gay as hell. I don't know why you want your sticks alternated though. I don't know. And you know, to each its own. Everyone has their own favorite form factor. I just always like the PlayStation like equal on each side, so I can have like an equal grip on each side with my hands.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, you just want... It just feels right that way.
Oh my god, bro. I blocked two of his bullets back at him, and then I force tossed my lightsaber and cut his ass right in half. Like horizontal in half.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god, that shit was fire.
Give him a break.
Nah, bro, Wookiees don't deserve mercy.
I got the Eclipse top. That's huge, bro. That's fucking huge, bro. Grats. That is actually fucking big. But you can't get dupes, though. That's the thing. So... Well, now you only have Bloodman left, so only farm Bloodman. You're almost done. Like, the home run's here. Now, I didn't finish... I finished off of Blood Moon, too, so I get it. It sucks. Pretty pretty tragic if you ask me. Hey man, could be hunting a shiny Charmander on some like insane shit instead of just playing the game and enjoying the game for what it is. Yeah, I hate Blood Moon too. Who doesn't? On like a low level account, it's pretty dog shit. What's a good nature for Charmander? I'm about to say fuck this shiny shit.
Good nature. Honestly, you'd have to look it up. There's so many. There's 16 different natures, and you have to look up whether or not he's a physical or a special attacker, or if he's a speedster. He's definitely not a tank, so I'm gonna say I would say he's probably a physical attacker, but I could be wrong. I don't know jack shit about Charizard.
He's probably a fucking. He's probably a pretty good like special attacker.
You think so?
Yeah. You got flamethrower. You got fucking
Hold up, I'm just gonna look it up. What
like flamethrower.
on base game or are we just playing? What are we playing?
We're playing Fire Red base game.
Okay, hold on. So he is a special attacker with a base stat at Charizard of 109 and a speed stat of 100, which is fairly high. Like if you're hitting the 100s, those are usable stats. So he's a speedy special attacker with
So modest.
then Charizard. Well, you're not gonna get Megas in that game, so yeah, that doesn't matter. So yeah, you want something. You're gonna want a nature that ups special attack and downs attack if you want a special attack build. If you want a speedy build, you would want up speed and down attack. But your down one should be attack, just because you're not going to use your attack. You're going to be using it as a special attacker. Past that is just subjective to what you want.
I wanted a shiny.
Well, I can't help you get better, so.
Well, we have childhood dreams. I'll consider this a young adult dream, and then we'll tackle it 50 years from now. There it is, modest nature. Let's play the fucking game. Fuck this.
You need space?
Wait. How do I rename my Pokemon?
You don't. In the base games, you don't. You have to find the name, the renamer guy.
I have to battle Gary. Wait, what was fast? I'm confused. Oh, you pulling that modest? Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Honestly, I was just hoping I could pull a shiny first, but you know, whatever.
Scare me, dude.
I'm about to beat the fuck out of Gary. I should have named him Gary, not Green, but whatever. His name's fucking Green. Oh, I already named it? Yeah, you're fucked for a long time? Alright, fine. I'll just reset right now.
You
I got
should have
that.
named yourself Red and your enemy Black. Because in the original games, your name was Red, and they fought the Blacks. Alright?
Interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to actually take care and name this.
She was like, I don't know about that.
I'm just gonna keep it Charmander. Yeah, for now.
Let's see how Silent Hill 2 plays.
Cause like Charmander's better than A.
Horror games of all time. How dare you ask that fucking question?
All right, dude. This coffee's flowing right through me, bro. I gotta go.
Resident Evil is also.
Fuck.
Hi, handsome. You eat your food? Not really. What?
The control scheme on this shit is weird as fuck. This motherfucker definitely about to die. Yeah, see, Resident Evil is zombies and virus and that kind of thing. Silent Hill is like psychological horror game.
Oh, now I'm curious.
Yeah.
Mom, you should do some horror gameplay. Play some horror games. That would be hilarious.
You heard her, Mouse. Yo, Mouse. You're listening? Hear me? He might be taking your shit. I don't know. See, one thing, these controls are fucking weird, just throwing me off.
Your iron still needs to bank? Oh, yeah. I'm not good at AFKing, bro. I got a medium clue. That's pretty cool.
I think it fixed it. Let's go.
Let's go. You're the man.
Come on in. The water's fine.
Mm-hmm.
No. The fuck?
Party.
Alright. So that's taco in there.
What are you doing? Oh my god.
Put your taco meat in me.
Oh, yeah? Want my taco?
Sorry, we were getting packed.
Okay.
Calm down. Calm down, okay? Alright?
I gotta go.
Oh my fucking god, I just shit myself.
The fuck? At this point, I might as well just go for the shiny, bro. You're a child.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean?
I guess.
I just shit myself.
What's a good actual nickname to give this Charmander?
I love you with all my heart.
Little bitch boy.
I know you ain't talking to
He
me.
said, "What's a good nickname for my Charmander?"
Little bitch.
Damn,
Oh,
he
yeah,
justified himself so fucking fast.
Charmander.
Don't ever say that again.
Bro, is that your favorite Pokemon?
One of them.
Checks out.
I just shit myself.
Just shit myself.
Naughty nature. No.
No. Hey, I love you. Wish me luck in fighting the monsters
Have a fun time.
of wherever we're at. I forget what Pokemon's called.
Nordholm. God, that smells so good. It's okay. It's fine. That's fine. Make sure you get the chips. That's the biggest part. Chips, sour cream, all the things. All the things. Alrighty. Love you, baby. Be safe, have fun, take pictures. Right? Love you, baby.
Rash. There we go. Modest Charmander
Love you.
completed.
Believe it! You're gay! Believe it!
Let's go. Let's go. I will play this game without a shiny Charmander, and that hurts my soul. Hurts my soul. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Man, shut your... I want a shiny Charmander so bad.
You want to hear that shit?
Yeah, but if I had a shiny Charmander, you'd be like, bro, what the fuck?
That is true. Be thoroughly impressed.
This motherfucker trying to teach me how to do a fucking Pokemon fight, bro. Shut your bitch ass up. Give a fuck about this motherfucker. Don't I gotta talk to mom again? You should take a quick rest. Wow. Give me those fucking running shoes. I guess you don't get running shoes in this game yet, huh? Not quite.
Your running shoes. They said, fuck your running shoes, pal.
I'm gonna fight this guy. I obtained a potion. A Pidgey. Do I have any Pokeballs? I don't. Oh my gosh, the text in this game is so fucking slow.
You think?
Oh, that's because I didn't have it changed. Whoops. Battle me.
Did the leg come off?
Not till tomorrow. Don't look at me like that.
What the fuck are you gonna do now?
Oh, I might die. Oh, a critical hit. Yeah, mother.
Well, what you want to eat for lunch? 'Cause I'm fucking hungry.
I'm fucking hungry too. Like where?
After you get both those anywhere, you would use Eclipse again? Not really. I haven't used it at least. I don't know. I just use Crystal Bofa. Eclipse is like budget until you get that. See how good Ember is. Oh!
Food.
We could go to El Sol downtown.
It closed.
No, it's still.
Oh, I don't want to go.
Viridian City.
There's
I don't think I'm thinking of like sit-in places. I think you're thinking of sit-in places. No, I'm not thinking of sit-in places. But I told you this is my Sunday. This is a recovery day for me. What's on your mind? I can never read your face. No.
Route 22.
Beef. Walking taco. I'm mad now because of you. You did this to me. You know. Ooh, that could be good. Like we do when you bring it to the house and it's got the tacos in it.
We just walking everywhere, bro.
settle in household.
What one did you get? I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm a bit confuzzled. Where the fuck do you want me to go?
I mean, I also wanted to go play GEs. I also wanted to go do that, and I was just like, I'll do the bonus.
Oh.
Wait. That's what I fucking thought.
Hell,
Yeah.
did you watch that video I sent you last night?
No.
Will you watch it?
Wait, what video? What's it called?
What's it called?
The
it's a
rapper?
magic- I sent it on text message. It's a magic. It's a guy that does magic.
Oh no, I didn't watch that yet.
His name's Chris Anal.
Shit. Why would I watch that?
Just watch it. It's really funny. It's like a reaction video kind of thing.
I don't have Facebook.
It's not on. Come on.
It is on Facebook.
It is, but can you just? Why don't you have Facebook? You can't just like bypass and watch.
Okay, I'm watching it.
What's going on, man? You supposed to be some rock star here now? What band you played in? What? I'm not in a band. Did you just put the Sharpies and it came out your mouth? I did. How old are you? 21, man. I'm the best magician in the world. Oh, really? Yeah. David Lee?
Why is he Australian?
Hey now. Whoa, what the? Was that? They're nuts. It's my A now.
I don't know.
I'm about to blow your mind with some of the best card tricks in the world. Blow my mind. But do me a favor and tell me when to stop. Okay. Stop. Remember this card. Okay. I remember it. Yeah, it's in my mind. You got it. Yeah, I got it locked in. And what's my name? The Great Magician. The best magician. Chris. Okay. Hey now. Looks like you've been a little late this Christmas.
Chris Anal.
Best magician in the world. Chris Anal. Chris Anal. What did you just... Whoa, did you? Bro just shot a whole receipt out his mouth. Ain't no way he catch the card. Ain't no way he just catch the card. Ain't no way he just catch. You're an idiot. And then, hold on, he's bored, bro.
What am I watching? Just pull panties out of his ass?
Then I'm gonna need some protection.
It's Chris Anal. Okay? Don't talk shit. He's one of my faves.
Okay. Oh, it's a good. Whoa. Is that thing alive? Oh, I don't want to open that box now. I don't want that box.
Yo, what is wrong?
It's hanging on by a
What's wrong with
wee-wee.
you?
What's the wee?
You guys don't hear it? What's wrong with you?
That's my card. That was sick, bro.
That was gay. That was the gayest video I've ever watched in my life.
See,
Oh, that was so gay, bro.
Alright?
That was so gay.
Aren't you so glad that we're brothers now?
Fuck.
Was it funny though, right? It made me think of you.
I'll remember that next time you want a fucking Diet Coke.
No, it's because you're a magician.
Damn, the instant regret. Let's see. Downloaded RetroArch. How do I get games now? So, I would say just Google them. But all the games that I play, I've already had. So, just plugged them in. Type shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean. But nah, you could just Google them. Just. I would say Google it. That's gonna be your best bet.
Wait, this shit plays good too. Oh my god. This is insane. I got Prince of Persia Sands of Time going hard.
Nice. Okay, so I just be hitting it with the high horsepower, real shit.
Absolutely not. You're gonna buy my stuff because you're gonna like it. You're gonna just get down and kiss my feet after you watch it. And you're gonna say, "Thank you, master." Thank you, master. Hope that my cool moves rub off on you. Ooh, you got me in the back. You think you're fucking tough? Think you can run up on me?
Ah.
What you gonna do, pussy? Yo, Prince of Persia was the original OG with the scimitar, bro. I'm gonna be real, cause I remember playing this game, and then when I did play RuneScape, I was like, scimitars are fire. That's from Prince of Persia. He's the OG, bro. He's the OG scimitar wielder, bro. Ooh.
I figured as such.
Do you think I should get a chimichanga?
A chimichanga? I don't know what that is, so I'm not gonna advise you to get one. No. I personally wouldn't, but that's just me. I don't know. Move a drink. Yeah, because I'm really like that, bro. Because I'm really like that, bro.
I know what I need to do.
The game just hold up over time, bro. Yeah, pussy. What did you think was gonna happen? Oh, get out of here, boy. Mm-hmm.
What is? No, never mind. I'm gay. How is he faster than everything I have? Slacking of all Pokemon. Like, you know what I mean? Of literally all the Pokemon this motherfucker has, bro, Slacking is faster than everything I have, you fucking rat.
Slacking is actually a beast, and he's only hindered by his ability, which makes him not able to do anything every other turn. It's called True On.
Do I have another Timber by chance? Like, I'll bring double timber, you feel?
Are you battling the fifth round?
Yeah, I gotta stay ahead of you, bro.
I see. I see. I'm gonna get on my shit, huh?
Mm. It's time to bring Dino. Do I have another timber though? Like I need another timber. I need a fast attacker. Dude, I just don't know what's fast and what's not. Fuck! Oh. Oh. You made my earthquake. You made my earthquake. Na na na. You made my earthquake. You made my earthquake. You made my earthquake. Uh. Uh.
What you doing?
Fucking wondering why the fuck this doesn't affect them, bro.
Why can't I see anything?
Because I'm streaming.
Okay, well, that's some bullshit.
Deal with it, you know?
No, I wanted to watch you play.
Well, I'm streaming. If you want to watch me play, just tune into the stream. Yeah, I mean.
Taylor has my phone.
That sucks.
We're getting El Sol. You ever have El Sol?
I think. I don't know.
Really good. Really good Mexican restaurant.
Decent.
No, more than decent.
Yeah,
really good.
The best in the area if we're talking like chains for real.
You gonna bring me some, or like you just gonna tell me about it?
She is buying it as a gift for me, so I'm not even paying.
You made my earthquake. You made my earthquake. You made my
Yo, Prince of
earthquake.
Ow! Prince of Persia stands up to the test of time. What the fuck is even this?
I hate this game with the fucking burning passion. Burning passion. I have nothing that's fast. Nothing that's fast. Nothing I do is fast enough. Okay, first thing, high horsepower. Then the Zora Arc gets hit with the Earthquake. That's dead. Sends the Obstagoon out, and then I go to my Pokemon and switch out to Rudolph. He hits him with the Mach Punch, and now he's dead. Then he sends out Ursaluna, and I hit him with the Mach Punch. I die, so that's my first Pokemon out. That's a great start. Switch over to Dino, hit him with a Leaf Storm. He's dead. Then Slack. Oh, he's not dead. He switched out to Slacking. So Slacking got hit with the Leaf Storm. And then he got hit with another Leaf Storm. And then now I'm dead. And then this is where my team dies. This is where it all fucking falls apart. because Slacking is faster than every single Pokemon in the game. So there's nothing I can do. You know, high horsepower, Earthquake, you're dead. Let me see. Switch out to Rudolph. Mach Punch, you're dead. Ursulana. Mach Punch to get the damage off. Beautiful. Switch out to Dino. Dino sends a Leaf Storm. Ursulana's dead. Okay. Game changer. Switch out Pokemon because he sent that motherfucker out. I'm going to switch out to Surfetch. I can't because I'm not fast enough. Fuck you.
Gotta be quicker than that.
I don't know what Pokemon are quick and which are not, bro, and I refuse to Google it. So
Or
fucking...
you could just look at their stats.
Like, bruh.
An actual part of the game UI.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, fuck, man. I actually have to interact and learn the Pokemon I play with. Oh, fuck.
Well, oh,
That
fuck.
sucks. So it would be so
Bro.
much easier if I could just be a Pokemon slaver and take them all around and just smack them into each other until I win. That would be so much more interesting.
It was more fun being able to level them up super high and then smack face. It was. I think my rice is done. 1 sec. I'll be right back. I get my rice. Gotta get my rice.
Break everything? She broke everything.
No, I didn't.
God fucking damn it.
Yo.
Don't schmeef. It's my fault. Don't schmeef. I'll put this right here. Sit up, okay? Don't schmeef. It's my fault. Do I have to come with? That's a rainy day.
No, but it's not even raining. I could do some good to get out of this. Look at you.
I'm moving because I gotta go. Get your fluffy butt away from me.
One cup of rice. I could eat so much rice in a day, bro.
No. The Scottish breakfast.
Silly Billy. We're gonna leave in about 5 minutes.
Fire Red and Leaf Green get a lot of hate for being some of the most restrictive Pokemon games. I mean, it was the first set of remakes, and the prospect of revisiting Kanto with all the graphical bells and whistles offered by the Game Boy Advance had a lot of potential, especially after Gold and Silver revealed that there's an entire region just off screen waiting to be explored. But instead of giving us an epic retelling of Red and Blue where we take on the Johto region after defeating our rival at Indigo Plateau, we got a faithful remake of the Kanto region that gaslights you into believing Johto isn't real and Crobat was a hallucination. We could have received the GS Ball, gone to Ilex Forest, encountered Celebi, or gone on a quest to uncover Mewtwo's origins and discover Mew in the process. And instead we got a Burger King version of the Orange Islands from the anime with the riveting questline of help this nerd fix his computer and we'll let you trade with Ruby and Sapphire. Now, I cannot make a copy of Fire Red magically generate all of Johto, but thanks to some glitches that feel like magic, I can do this. And this. And even this. 9 months ago, I said that Fire Red and Leaf Green were in the midst of a glitch revolution.
What the
and
fuck?
since then, the glitch community has completely transformed my experience with these games. And the entire setup process has been so streamlined, what used to require version-specific multi-stage corruptions of trade Pokemon and a 20-minute spreadsheet lecture to explain can be done in a few minutes by using knockoff, recycle, and then writing 4 words into a piece of mail. And we're going to cover these new setups assuming you know absolutely nothing, and I'm going to walk through all my favorite uses of this glitch in detail so you can get the most of your glitching experience. But first, I'd like to take a moment to say thank you to my YouTube members. These awesome people have decided to support me for $4.99 a month here on YouTube, and despite my very infrequent upload schedule, they continue to keep these videos sponsor free. So if you like what I do here on YouTube and you want to support me financially, you could go down to the join button down below. And if you can't afford it, that's fine too. Just click the subscribe button and maybe ring the bell because my upload schedule is infrequent. So unless you turn on notifications, you might miss my semi-annual upload. Okay, so here we are. I've booted up my Pokemon Leaf Green on my Capture Card DS here. So this works on real hardware, real cartridge, all that good stuff. And if you don't have a real cartridge or a Game Boy, this can work on emulator, but the only one that I can guarantee works is MGBA with an official GBA BIOS, which unfortunately you will have to Google. I am not allowed to tell you how to get that here. And then it also works on 3DS using OpenAGB firm. If you don't know what that is, definitely look that up. And unfortunately, Analog Pocket users, the GBA core on the Analog Pocket is not accurate enough to reproduce these glitches. So unfortunately, despite the marketing, an actual emulator is more accurate than the Analog Pocket when it comes to glitching Pokemon games specifically. So with that out of the way, let's move on to step 1, which is setting up the mail glitch.
We'll talk about it.
Now the setup for this has not changed compared to my last few videos, but in order to have a complete resource here and set everything up to scratch, we're going to cover the mail glitch first. So you have to be into at least Celadon City. That is the bare minimum in terms of where you need to be in terms of progression in the game. You can do it after the Elite Four, you can do it before the Elite Four, but you need to have at least made it to Celadon City, and we need to go up to the 4th floor in order to buy the retro mail. As the name suggests, it is the mail glitch, and we need to have mail to do the mail glitch, so we go to this guy on the 4th floor of Celadon City and we buy retro mail, and I'm just going to buy 99 of these and fill up the inventory. So that is step 1. So once you have mail, there are some required Pokemon that you need to have. First, you need to have a Pokemon holding a consumable berry. In this case, I have Wartortle holding a citrus berry, and that gets consumed at half HP. You could use a Pecha berry with poison or a Chesto berry with sleep as well. Any berry that can be consumed in battle can work, but citrus berry I find the easiest because it gets consumed at the end of the turn if he's at less than half HP. The second thing you need is a Pokemon with the move Knock Off, and Knock Off is most easily gotten on this trade Farfetch'd here. He learns it at level 21. And then the last thing that you need is the trade Mr. Mime Mimian. He learns the move Recycle at level 33, so you need to have that as well in order to perform the mail glitch. And in order to make this easier, what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the citrus berry from Wartortle real quick, and I'm going to get some damage on him before I do the next step, so that I can give him the citrus berry and he'll consume it a lot sooner in the next battle just to make things smoother. So I pre-cooked some damage onto my Wartortle, and then I've given him back back the citrus berry. And then the only other thing that we need to do is give Mr. Mime one of those pieces of mail. So I head up to my mail, and then I'm just going to type Abra in here. I can just mash A and then hit start, and that's good. So now he's holding a piece of retro mail. And with that, our party is completely set up to do the mail glitch, and so now we just need a double battle. And I find that these two are the best source of double battle available. There's also like two little girls with a Clefairy and a Jigglypuff over on the other side of Celadon City, but the Clefairy knows follow me, and that can be very annoying for this setup. And it doesn't have to be the first fight or anything. It can be a versus seeker rematch. In fact, I think I've already fought these two. So I have to use the versus seeker, and they're ready to fight. So here we go. Let's do the mail glitch. So the battle begins, and turn 1, I'm just going to water pulse into the Rapidash because we might as well get rid of him. And then I'm going to fly with my Farfetch because I need him to survive for at least one turn. Alright, and Wartortle has consumed the citrus berry, so that is step 1 complete. I'm going to finish off this Rapidash. Oh, and Wartortle hit 36, so I guess we're getting a Blastoise after this. Alright, and Farfetch'd is back on planet Earth. So now we need to go into Pokemon and switch into our Mr. Mime with Wartortle because Mr. Mime is holding the mail item. So we're going to hit shift. And then very important step here, we're going to click knockoff into our Wartortle. And so what's going to happen is Mr. Mime is going to be forced in, and then we're going to knock off the retro mail here. And you can see it says Chiding knocked off Mavian's retro mail, so that is correct, and that is the next step here. And now we need to click recycle with Mr. Mime. And what's going to happen is Mr. Mime is going to pick up the citrus berry. And by picking up that citrus berry, we've effectively removed the mail from Mr. Mime without going through the proper channels to delete the message that we put into it. So the game actually stores the messages for the mail in a completely separate area than where it stores everything else about the Pokemon, and there's a whole system in place to make sure that mail messages are always removed from the Pokemon by removing it like from the actual held item menu. You're not allowed to put Pokemon with mail into the PC. There's only a limited amount of mail slots available for each party member. And so what we've done is we've removed mail without removing the message. And so that little message that says Abra is just sitting in memory, taking up space, which has some useful glitchy effects that we will see here shortly. So now, as you can see, Mr. Mime is no longer holding retro mail. He's holding citrus berry. If he had consumed the citrus berry in battle and it said no item, that would also be fine. The important thing here is that the retro mail is gone, but the message in the background is still there. We did not go through the proper channels to remove the mail message. And that is, in essence, the mail glitch. The only thing left to do is to fill up our party with 6 Pokemon, and then we can see the effects of the mail glitch in action here. So I'm going to head over to my PC and just fill this up with random Guga Pokemon. And now we just need to give every single one of our Pokemon retro mail. So we're going to give it to Blastoise, and just like before, we can enter any word. Abra is very fast. You just hit A twice and then start. And we just repeat this process for every Pokemon. We do the same thing with Mr. Mime. We're going to give him a new piece of mail. And so the 6th one is where you should see the effects of the glitch firsthand. So when I try to give mail to Pidgey here, you see it lets me.
I hear birds, man, outside. I missed birds. Yeah, there is birds right outside my window here. I can't wait for spring. Tired of this winter shit. I think the birds are confused. They came here by accident.
But rather than seeing the blanks like we've seen before, we see all of these question marks. And that means the mail glitch was successful. So we are now writing a mail message into a space where it's not supposed to go. Because from the game's perspective, all the mail slots are full because we have that extra message there that still exists and didn't get removed properly. So we're essentially writing like a 7th mail word into a spot that shouldn't exist. So I'm just going to hit B here and stop giving the Pokemon mail because I don't want to do that yet. And that is confirmation that the mail glitch was set up correctly. And so from here, we can do our first save. So now that the mail glitch is set up, let's go over some of the cool things that we can already do. We can actually use it to duplicate items. So you have my 6th Pokemon here, Pidgey. He's not holding anything. So if I give him something useful like this nugget here, and then I go to item and I try to give him retro mail. See, he's already holding the nugget. Would you like to switch? We hit yes, and it's going to pop up that question mark screen again. And then from here, we're not going to enter any words. We just hit start, and yes. And you'll notice that he still has the nugget equipped. It's like, okay, so did it just not do anything? Well, no, it actually did. We should have a new nugget in our bag. And we can actually repeat this for as long as we have mail. Honestly, a very useful thing to have. You know, it might be a little cheesy, but yeah, you don't have to worry about single-use TMs anymore, which is pretty cool. Now, the other thing that you might be curious about is what happens if we enter words into the mail glitch. So I'm going to give a mail this time, and I'm going to just enter like random words here. I'm going to enter Abra, Blastoise, Blastoise, and Bulbasaur. So I'm just going to enter some random words here, right? And I'm going to hit start and then confirm that. You'll see that now in box 3, we have a bad egg. So box 3 slot 1 winds up being the target for any of those words that you might enter. So I'm going to soft reset here because I don't want this bad egg anymore. And that little quirk is actually what we use to bootstrap our way into arbitrary code execution. We can create specific glitch Pokemon by entering words. Now, in the past, we might have used something like Mr. Mime, the trade Pokemon who has a specific PID, and we can corrupt him into the Pokemon. Or in my other video, we used the trade Nidorino and Nidorina, but that is no longer necessary. We can actually achieve arbitrary code execution using only the mail glitch and just entering specific word combos. This is a pretty significant advancement. Now, you might be wondering how to undo the mail glitch, and it's actually very easy. You can just safely remove the mail from all your Pokemon. And whether or not you hit send removed mail to your PC or not will determine whether or not it goes into the mailbox of your PC. That does have limited storage, so if you don't want to send it to the mailbox on your PC, just hit no here. It'll say the message is lost. That's fine. It just deletes the message. And by doing that, you'll see if we go into our PC here and then go to your actual player's PC and then down to mailbox, there are the Abra messages that our Pokemon were holding. And this can get full, so you might need to, if you do move to bag, it'll delete the message and just give you back the mail item. So if this gets full for some reason, this is where you would go to remove those. And so with all the mail removed, we're good. And then if we ever wanted to set up the mail glitch again, we would just give mail back to our 6 Pokemon. So before we actually start setting up arbitrary code execution, this is a great time for me to shout out the Pomeg Letter Bombers website that It Is Final of the Glitch City community has been working on, and I've helped out with this a little bit. And this is a website with text-based guides for all of this stuff that we're about to cover. We'll cover the new setups, and it even has the old setups documented. So a lot of people in the comments of my last few videos were asking for a text-based guide to follow, a resource that isn't a video. So this will be linked in the description. Highly recommend checking this out. Thank you to It Is Final and everybody else in the glitch community who has helped create this documentation. One of the beautiful things about this glitch is that it actually works on all non-Japanese copies of the game. So Spanish, French, German, Italian, and English all can use arbitrary code execution in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and the setup is more or less the same. Any of the differences you will be able to find on that website. We're going to have to enter some different words and things like that, but we have a working setup for all the non-Japanese games. The Japanese games have a much more specific setup, and that's actually covered on the website. So if you wanted to set up arbitrary code execution in your Japanese games, I do not have any videos on that right now. We're not going to cover it today, but it can be found at the Pomeg Letter Bombers website. So from here, there's actually one major distinction we need to make, which is that it matters whether or not you are before the Elite Four or after the Elite Four in terms of the most effective way to get the Ace Glitch Pokemon. I'm going to cover both of them because the post-Elite Four route is very, very, very simple, and I think we'll start there. So obviously over here on my Leaf Green, I have not beaten the game yet, but I actually already have my save set up on Fire Red, so I'm going to swap over to that now. Alright, so here we are in my Fire Red version, and I'm saved at the Indigo Plateau, and I've already set up the mail glitch and everything on here, as you can see.
The odds of encountering a shiny are pretty low. Odds are you've never found one before buying an action replay in 2007. In today's video, I'm taking on Pokemon Platinum with only shiny Pokemon. This would have come out a lot sooner if not for my own stupidity.
No. Wait.
Ever since that day, I've been working on this, and that was forever ago. So if you enjoy, make sure to subscribe so I know you actually enjoy these types of videos. Here we are in Pokemon Platinum, by far one of my favorite games. My last save, which is gone but not forgotten, I hunted for a Chimchar, so this time around, I'm gonna go for something a little bit different. Having a fire type in Generation 4 definitely would be beneficial, but the thumbnail has to be a little bit different from last time. This time, I decided to go for Piplup. It's already adorable, and its shiny sprite makes it look even cooler. Very slightly, at least. Resetting for this thing was not fun at all. I used to complain about having to do around 8,000, maybe just over 10,000 resets, but this time it was a lot worse. The odds for finding a shiny in this game is 1 in 8,192. Can you take a guess on how many resets it took for me to get a shiny Piplup? 21,000 resets later, I finally get my shiny Piplup. What's the difference between this Piplup and the other 21,000? Well, if you look very closely, this one's slightly discolored. And after a surprisingly close battle, Piplup is able to take down the Turtwig, and we're actually able to progress in the game. I make it back to Rowan's lab, and now it's time to give Piplup a nickname, and I give the appropriate nickname, Waffles. Since I chose Piplup and it learns Bubble in only a few levels, I know that once we actually get to the first gym, it's going to be pretty easy, but getting to the first gym might be more difficult than the actual gym itself. After doing a few annoying tasks, it's already time for our second rival battle. Our rival leads off with a Starly at level 7, and we have a 2-level advantage, so I thought this would be pretty easy, but I wasn't so sure about his Turtwig. Starly ends up going down without any trouble at all, and last out is the Turtwig, and I honestly did not think I was going to win this battle, but luck was on our side, and we end up somehow using a combination of Pound and Bubble to take it out. I'll be honest with you, I did not expect that at all. I then go find Lance in the Warburg mine, that way he will go back to the gym and we could actually face him. This battle goes pretty much how you'd expect. Or did it? Rourke is a rock type gym leader, and we do have a water type with a water type move, so this shouldn't be too bad. Rourke leads off with a Geodude at level 12, so I decided to go for a Bubble for an easy one-shot. Next out is Onyx, and honestly, this thing was actually pretty fast. Onyx ends up outspeeding me and goes for a rock throw, not doing too much damage at all, as Bubble is almost enough for a one-shot. Rourke then heals it up with a potion, and one more Bubble is enough to take it down. Last out is Cranidos at level 14, and this thing outspeeds me and goes for a headbutt, doing a ton of damage as Bubble doesn't even do half. But somehow, I'm able to survive one more headbutt and get a high roll to take down the Cranidos. And with that, we take down Rourke and get the very first gym badge, the Coal badge. Thanks, Santa. Trust me, I'm not proud of these jokes either. Now it's time to make my way to Eterna City to take on the second gym leader, but before I could even consider taking her on, I need to get another team member. But we have to do a few things first. On the way back to Jubilife City, Waffles gets to level 16 where she evolves into Primplop. The shiny sprite is just a little bit cooler and the stats are a lot better. I soon realized in order to progress, I needed a Pokemon that knows Rock Smash, and I did not want to shiny hunt for another few weeks just to get a Pokemon that doesn't even have the capability of learning Rock Smash, so I just ended up teaching it the Waffles. This is an awful move to waste a move slot on, but it had to be done. I soon arrive in Flormana town. I defeat a couple galactic grunts, and now it's time to head to Valley Windworks, where I unlock the door with a key, and now it's time to face Mars. Mars leads off with a Zubat at level 15, and I end up going for a Bubble Beam here for an easy one-hit KO, and next out was Perugly, and this thing is stupid strong, but luckily I get a crit, and the battle is over relatively quickly. Next I had to help Cheryl through the Eterna Forest, and I was gonna shiny hunt here, but last time I tried to do this with Cheryl, things didn't work out so good. Do you guess you'll fall? Oh my gosh, dude! Already? No way! Like this. I should have kept my creed alive because Drifloon has something super effective against. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. Drifloon, please don't do this. Please don't do this, Drifloon. Oh no. No, 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 no. No! No! No, Drifloon! Yeah, we're not doing that again. Finally, I make it to Eterna City, where we can finally look for our very next team member. I head east of Eterna to Route 211, where I have a chance to get some pretty good stuff. We have stuff like Meditite, Zubat, and Bronzor, just to name a few. Trying to find wild shiny encounters are the absolute worst. Sure, it's faster than looking for a shiny starter, but the chances you get something you really don't want are pretty high. But after around 25,000 encounters, I actually got something that was really good. I would never normally be able to sit here and make these kind of videos for you guys if it wasn't for today's sponsor. If you've ever used American sites to buy anything from Japan, you've probably noticed a thank you bye for sponsoring this video. The shiny I ended up getting was a Bronzor. Now, Bronzor is actually a really good encounter here. It actually won't help with the second gym, but overall, it should be helpful throughout the entire run. And now that I think about it, Bronzor actually will be helpful in the second gym because the alternative is a water type. And after all this time, I was finally able to add Bronzor to my team. I did end up doing some damage to Bronzor, but I made sure that a critical hit would not KO it because if it did, you wouldn't be seeing this video right now. And I ended up giving Bronzor the nickname Zong. Now we could finally take on Gardenia, after grinding a few levels of course. Gardenia leads off with a Turtwig at level 20, and at this point Zong is at level 22. Now this battle took a lot of attempts, basically just because I did not want to overlevel, because that absolutely ruins the fun of the game. Bronzor has Hypnosis and Confuse Ray, which definitely does increase the odds of us actually being able to win this battle. On this attempt, I was able to use Hypnosis and Extrasensory to take down the Turtwig, only taking a little bit of damage. Next up is Cherrim at level 20, so I go ahead and switch out into Waffles here as I get hit with a Grass Knot, doing a decent amount of damage, but actually surprisingly enough, Waffles is able to take down the Cherrim, leaving her to her last Pokemon, Roserade. I end up going for Peck with Waffles just to get some damage down on the Roserade before it ends up going down, and I send out Zong once again. Zong ends up getting hit with a Grass Knot here, not doing too much damage as I'm able to connect with a Confuse Ray and then a Hypnosis, greatly increasing the chances of us actually winning. I then end up spamming Extrasensory, and luckily Roserade ends up going down, even though it ends up getting healed up with a Super Potion. I think it's absolutely crazy. I have looked for a new team member for weeks, and then I spent another hour trying to get past the next gym leader. Finally, Gardenia is taken care of, and we're able to continue once again. The only bad thing is we need a Pokemon that can learn Cut, and the only Pokemon I have that can learn Cut is, of course, my starter. Unfortunately, that means I have to waste another move slot on a really bad move, but it is what it is, I guess. But now that Waffles has Cut, I'm able to make it into the Galactic Building and make my way to the top. Once I'm there, I have to fight Jupiter, who leads off with a Zubat at level 21. After taking only a little bit of damage from Bite, I'm easily able to KO the Zubat, and now I have to deal with the Stuntank at level 23. Skuntank ends up going for a Screecher, harshly lowering my defense, but I do manage to get a Confuse Ray off and eventually hit a Hypnosis, which puts it to sleep. It only took about 17 Hypnosises to actually hit, so I'd say we're doing pretty good. Once Skuntank is asleep, I end up switching out into Waffles to hit this thing with a Bubble Beam, which actually does a lot of damage. Skuntank ends up eating its berry, but it doesn't matter as I'm able to go for a couple more Bubble Beams to eventually finish it off. If you guys are enjoying the video so far, make sure to join the Discord. The link is in the description below. I will be in the voice chat channel almost every single day.
You got
for about a
boppers.
week
Wait,
after
wait,
this video
wait.
releases.
Did you just put this?
Did
Did you just put this comment, or have I been fucking AFKing too hard?
May or may not contain a shiny Pokemon. I then grab the bike from the
Did you
bike
really
guy,
get
and
boppers?
I'm off. I head south, try to go into a cave. Dawn gives us the Versus Seeker, and shortly after arrive in Heart Home City.
5
Heart
minutes
Home
ago?
City is
Oh,
home
my
of
bad,
the
bro. I'm
third
sorry
gym,
about that.
which uses Ghost type Pokemon.
I've
so
been
I'm pretty
fucking
sure
just
Zong should be
chilling,
enough for this
bro.
gym. I talked to Fantina in the contest hall to make her go back to her
Let's
gym,
go.
and I just now realized
2
there's
drops
actually a lot of
left, and
gym leaders
boppers
in
make
this
it so
game
much
that
better,
aren't in
bro,
their
for
gym
real.
initially, and you
I'm
have to
happy
make
for
them
you,
go back
dude.
to the
Let's
gym,
go,
which is
dude.
a little interesting.
That's
Cynthia's
big.
egg ends up
That's
hatching,
real
and
big.
of course it's not a shiny, and now it's time to face Fantina.
It's really
I ended up
big.
leading off with Waffles here to do as much damage to her Pokemon as possible before switching out into Zong. First out is Duskull, so I end up going for Bubble Beam a
Bopper's
couple
a
of times to take
G.
it out, and next out is Miss Magius at level 26, which actually ends up going down to Waffles. I only have 5 HP left at this point, so I just let Haunter take down Waffles as I send out Zong and go for a Confuser. I gave it the Shadow Claw and then go for Extrasensory, doing a ton of damage.
I have
to
a Blade of
Haunter,
Saldor, I
but
won't be using them.
unfortunately it ends up getting healed up, but his HP goes right back down as I use another Extrasensory. I end up hitting myself in confusion, and then one turn later it ends up going down. On this attempt, Waffles was able to do a lot more than previous attempts, so it made this battle look easy, but trust me, it was not fun to deal with. Almost immediately after, we are put into another battle with our rival. This battle ended up being extremely easy, and there's not much to talk about here besides he actually ended up switching out his Staravia, which I've never seen before. Next up is one of my least favorite routes of all time, but luckily for you guys, you don't have to watch it because of the power of editing, but I definitely had to suffer through it. I end up biking my way into the next city, and there's actually nothing to do
Bro,
here,
no
so we're just
way,
gonna go to the next
bro.
one, and I make it to Veilstone City.
Give me a
but
blade of
after
Zaldor.
waiting out
I
literally 3 or 4 times.
want a
The
blade of
training zone is
Zaldor.
actually with only 2
Okay?
Pokemon,
I don't want to
Arden
use a
and
whip
Veilstone
forever,
is the
bro.
4th gym leader, but before we can take her on, we have to catch another team member. And I'll be honest, there are not a lot of great options here. In the end, I end up going south to Valor Lakefront to look for my next team member. The only really good thing here is a Houndour, but like I said, there's not many great options besides that. The only thing I know is I really do not want a Girafarig. I was on this route almost every single day for 2 weeks at 3 AM. Kinda sounds like the beginning of a really bad creepypasta. I don't know how many resets this took exactly, but if I had to guess, it was around 17 to 18,000 before I found my next team member, which is the best Pokemon of all time. Some would even argue more powerful than Arceus. Yeah, it's Bibarel. The only really good thing that comes out of this is that I'm going to be able to get rid of the HM moves on Waffle and put them on Bibarel.
That way you found a
Bibarel
shiny
is
Bibarel,
great
that's
HM Pokemon,
terrible.
but combat-wise, I don't think he's going to be that much help. And after doing a little bit of damage and a couple of Ultra Balls, I end up catching Bibarel, and I give him the nickname Cheese. It's also fantastic that I caught a normal type right before the fighting type gym. But now we could go face Maylene. In Maylene's gym, Zong ends up getting to level 33 where he evolves into Bronzong. Bronzong is a very good defensive tank and can be super annoying with his moveset. Also, Bronzong Shiny Sprite looks absolutely amazing, and on top of that, he's going to be great for Maylene. Alright, Maylene time. Maylene leads off with a Meditite at level 28, and I was honestly too lazy to go back to the Pokemon Center, so Zong isn't even at full HP. I get hit with a Fake Out and then a Drain Punch, but Extra Sensory almost is enough for a one-shot, and one more is enough to finish it off. She then instantly goes into her Ace Lucario at level 32, which does a lot of damage with Force Palm, but I am able to get a lot of damage off using a combination of Confuse Ray and Extra Sensory before Zong ends up going down. I end up going out into Waffles next. As Lucario goes for a Drain Punch, I go for a Rock Smash just because I'm stupid, and it makes him be able to live it just with a sliver of HP, but the next turn he ends up going down. Last out is Machoke at level 29, and I end up going for Brine, doing more damage than I expected. Unfortunately, Karate Chop does take down Waffles, and I'm left with my last Mon, my last new Mon, Cheese, and somehow he ends up outspeeding and takes it out with a headbutt. I just think it's funny all the bad stuff I was saying about Cheese, and then he just clutches up and wins us the 4th gym badge like that. I apologize, Cheese, it will not happen again. Next up is Pastoria City, home of the 5th gym leader Wake. But once again, already I have to catch another team member before taking on Wake. I head east of Pastoria to Route 213, where I could get a couple of things that I want. I can either get a Shellos, a Wingull, or a Chatot, and Chatot's Shiny Sprite by far is the coolest one out of all these. If I get a Wingull or Chatot, I could teach it Fly, and that would end up saving me a lot of time, or I could end up catching a Shellos, which is just going to be another solid team member once it evolves. And if I end up catching a Weasel once it evolves into Floatzel, it's not fantastic, but it's still pretty solid. But what I ended up catching was actually better than expected. I spent about a month of my life in this grass going back and forth looking for my next team member, and it finally pays off. I ended up getting a Shellos, which is ideally what I wanted, but what makes this even better is its ability. After putting it to sleep, I was able to catch this thing only after a couple of Pokeballs, and I end up giving it the nickname Potate. What makes Potate so special is the fact that it knows Storm Drain, which is absolutely the best ability that Shellos could have. But now that we have another member, we can continue. As I make my way to the next gym, we're stopped by our rival who wants to fight, and I completely forgot this fight existed, so it caught me completely off guard. Our rival leads off with a Staravia at level 34, and I lead off with Potate at level 25, who is vastly outleveled. Even though Potate is outleveled, he actually ends up doing a lot of damage to Staravia and eventually makes him switch out into Grotle, who absolutely destroys him with a Grass-type move. I switch out the Zong and then go for Extra Sensory a few times to take down the Grotle, and next out is the Ponyta at level 32. I don't want to get with something crazy, so I just end up switching out the Waffles here and go for a Brine.
You miss CG?
I
mean, I don't mind CG, so yeah, I can understand that. It's really not too bad.
Takes down Waffles, so I send out Zong once again and go for an Extra Sensory, taking down the Staravia, and last out is the Weasel, who gets one shot by Zong. It definitely looks like I have to grind up Bibarel and Shellos very soon because they are vastly outleveled by
It was fun.
everything.
That's why I
But
still
now
do
it's
it from
for
time to
Wake.
time.
On the last trainer we have to face before
Except
Wake,
when I started
Waffles
doing
gets to level
CG, dude, my
36,
stats
where
were
he evolves into
freaking
Empoleon. I've never
really
seen a
bad,
shiny
bro.
Empoleon before this, so to see the shiny sprite was absolutely crazy to me. I think it looks really cool. And I can't even learn Aqua Jet, which is a really solid move because of these stupid HM moves that I have, and I cannot wait to get rid of them. As per usual, I make it to the gym leader, and of course I'm too lazy to go heal, so we're taking this on with only 3 legendary Pokemon. Wick leads off with Gyarados at level 33, so I instantly put it to sleep with Hypnosis, and then I go for a few extra sensories to take it down. Next up is the Floatzel at level 37, and I try to go for another Hypnosis here, but I instantly get taken out, so I switch out into Waffles. The only decent move I have on Waffles is Brine, and even though it's resisted against Floatzel, I still managed to take it out.
Yeah, I got the orb.
Next out is Quagsire, and I couldn't remember if this thing had Earthquake or not, so I just
what I
decided
wanted.
to switch out into Potate to scout what move he was going to use, which was just Mudshot, so it's a little bit better than Earthquake at least. I end up going for Hidden Power, which doesn't do too much damage to Quagsire, and eventually Potate ends up going down, so I send out Waffles
I
yet
need
again
these.
and go for Brine, taking down Quagsire in only a couple of turns. And just like that, I end up getting the 5th gym badge from Wake on my very first attempt. And of course, that means it's time to look for another team member after we do a few more chores, which consists of chasing down this guy who commits an act of, how do I say this without getting demonetized, tomfoolery. We chase him down and he ends up just walking away anyway, so the point of me actually chasing this guy down and beating him in a battle is a mystery to me. Then everybody's favorite champion appears and gives me some Advil to give this some Psyducks. I give the medicine to the Psyducks and they scurry off all cute like, and Cynthia appears once again, asking me to give an old charm to her grandma, which is in Selectic Town. Anything for you, Cynthia. Anything for you. Our shiny hunting adventures are going to have to take a pause because this is the end of the first video. Part 2 will come out very soon, so make sure you subscribe so you don't miss it. Thanks for watching, guys. See you soon.
Apparently, part 2 did not come out very soon, according to his comment section.
Hey
Why
guys,
did I
this
just...
is Dion, and today I decided to do something stupid. Today I'm taking on Pokemon Fire Red only using shiny Pokemon. In Generation 3, the odds of encountering a shiny Pokemon is 1 in 8,192. Of course that means shiny Pokemon are extremely rare. So rare in fact that most people never have actually caught a shiny Pokemon before. With that being said, I decided to take it upon myself to do an entire playthrough with only shiny Pokemon. So today we're going to be
So
figuring
mad,
out,
bro.
can I beat Pokemon Fire Red with only shiny Pokemon? The answer is yes, in case that wasn't obvious. But how did I do it? What mons did I use, and how long did it take? Sit back, relax, grab yourself a Crystal Pepsi, and let's find out together. The rules for this run are pretty simple. I can only use shiny Pokemon in battle. I cannot
Crystal
use items in
Pepsi.
battle, but held items are okay. And last but not least, have fun. But with all that out of the way, I really
Think I'm
hope
gonna go
you guys
back soon to
enjoy,
get more
and let's
shards?
get
You
into it.
definitely
First
should.
things first, I
Definitely
need to choose my
should.
starter. Now, I could do this entire game with one Pokemon, as I've probably done it 100 times at this point, but that would make for a boring video.
Pokemon
So just for
Fire Red.
clarification,
This is
I will
making
not
me
be
want to
doing that.
grind the
So the
shiny
options
again.
are Bulbasaur, Charmander,
I'm just
and
saying.
Squirtle. And based on nothing but purely what I think will make this run easier, I end up settling with Squirtle. Squirtle's typing, moveset, and stats are better than the alternatives that are offered, especially when Squirtle evolves in the Cannon Turtle. So, it's reset time. With Speed Up, I was able to average around 11 resets a minute. Knowing that the odds in this game is 1 in 8,192, I knew I would be here for a while. Overall, I don't know exactly how long it took me to find a shiny, but it was around 8 hours total. Assuming I reset the game 11 times every time, I ended up resetting roughly 5,280 times before I found my shiny. This was lucky knowing I wasn't at full odds yet, but since I spent around 8 hours of my life doing nothing but watching YouTube videos while resetting,
I'm probably
I still
gonna
feel
die
like
on
I
this
did
run.
well.
I haven't done
Of course, this
CG in
was a
months.
static encounter, meaning I knew what I was going to get. And those types of encounters are what I'm going to be going for. I'd rather spend hours of my time resetting for a Pokemon knowing it's good, rather than running around in tall grass forever just to find a shiny Rattata. No hate to the Focus Sash Endeavor Rattatas out there, you're scary as heck, but for this run in particular, it's the easiest method for me to guarantee a good Pokemon. There's nothing I want to hunt from here to Brock's gym, so let's get into it. Brock, hence the name, has rock type Pokemon. Since we have a water type, this gym should be easy. Geodude barely has a level advantage here, but I have Bubble, and it's almost enough for one hit KO, and one more is enough to take him out. Next out is Onix at level 14, and since we are a turtle, Onix ends up outspeeding and hits me with a tackle, but doesn't do almost any damage as I go for Bubble one more time to take it out, and just like that, I end up defeating Brock. I knew we were going to have an easy time with Brock, because as long as you choose Squirtle, you should never have an issue with Brock. But now, with Brock out of the way, already it's time for our next team member. For a whopping $500, you're able to purchase a Magikarp from the Sound Poké Center outside of Moon. This one was rough. Not only do I have to press A a ton, I have to go to my party, go down a slot, press summary, just to see.
We are
if there's a
not
shiny.
hitting,
This
G.
is dumb. I hate this. Please help me. It took probably a week of off again, on again resetting. I lost track of how long this one took. I even started to get worried that this Magikarp couldn't be shiny, but I found a YouTube video of a guy finding one with the help of 3 Game Boys. So I knew it was possible, but this would not take forever. But do you know what doesn't take forever and actually pretty easy? Installing and using Atlas VPN. What is a VPN though? Well, with Atlas VPN, it protects your online security. All the data your internet service provider actually gets from you can be sold to online advertisers who try to cater to you in some pretty weird ways. Atlas VPN can also stop governments from knowing exactly what you look at. Right now, Atlas VPN is running a huge Black Friday discount. It means you can get a 3-year subscription for just $139 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And on top of that,
Hey,
you
what's
add
up?
3 free months. Time is running out on this deal, so
You get your powder builds up on the floor in an hour.
Nah, I'll come out and do it. I didn't realize I even dropped any. Wish me to drop some better herbs. Yeah, like I wish it scale with your level. That's very true. Could have swore I cleaned up all my creatine. Oh no! That's awkward. I'm dead. Dude, we have just not been hitting, bro. So annoying. Almost died. Ah, I'm dead. Ah! I haven't done this in so long, bro. Leave me alone. Thank you. Holy. I just wanted to turn the volume down. I couldn't do that mid-fight. Enhanced. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I don't want to watch that ad either. Fuck you.
below, and thanks a ton for Atlas VPN for sponsoring this video. Now,
1 sec. Aha. Aha. What to do? What to do? Fuck, you know what time it is. Where are we going? I'm about to put this shit on the screen. I'm about to make this shit full screen. Give me that full screen experience. I'm gay. It's okay. We're just bringing extra food, that's all. Tom Fullerated. Fuck, dude, I gotta piss, but the bathroom's occupied. Yeah, your mother. You know you're streaming Sire on your second channel? Oh, fuck. I should fix that. Let me do this kill first. Just because I don't want to like put anything else on my main channel like non-RuneScape related, you know. Alright, give me one sec. I'll switch it over.